Yo, yo, what's up, guys? Good morning, good morning. All right, so honestly, the market is not looking that bad this morning. We got a few decent movers here. Specifically, RLGY looking pretty solid. CHMA, KPTI, one of Mitch's favorites. Logi, which is Logitech, which is the person that made this camera, this mic, I think, a bunch of different stuff that I have. So Logitech gapping up. We got AMD moving. MU, Snapchat solely spiked up originally this morning. It went all the way up to 1550s and then it dropped all the way back down to 1450s and it's actually red in after hours now. So interesting there. Also KO, a little bit higher cap stock gapping up. And so we got some movement today for sure. We'll see what happens. What's up, Cargo? What's up, Ymir? What's up, man? All right, how's the lighting today, guys? I tried really hard to make sure the lighting is solid. And so how's the lighting today? Because if not, I can always buy the ring light, which should help. I think the ring light should help, and so I could always buy the ring light if need be. But if my light here works, I'm just gonna use the light here. What's up, Netron? Snap? Yeah, Snap was pretty good. Yeah, I looked at the stream yesterday and the lighting was just pretty bad. And so all right. So yeah, so check out some of these. Some of these are pretty actually pretty solid here. This is green. This is like I don't know. This is like I don't know. Forest green? I don't know. It's kind of like a PJ shirt. It's just cold in my house. Um, so yeah, so RLGY gapping up, looking solid here. Gapping up from 518 to 650s just about. So pretty significant gap up for RLGY. We'll have to look up the news on that one because that's just a solid gap up there. We also have CHMA from 620s to 760s. So this one's gapping up about $1.40. And so that's a pretty big gap up. We also have, like I said, AMD, KPTI. We got LOGI, Logitech. We got AMD, MU, Snapchat, KO. And so we got some gappers in mid and high, in small, mid, and high caps. So looking pretty good this morning. So what's everybody's main watch? I think mine will probably, let's see if any of these are actually tradable or not. That's the first thing here. To see if any of these are actually tradable. And then I'm going to go make myself some coffee and I'll be back. All right, so my account is at 200. My account is at $430 in profit. So I'm up $431.26 in profit. So I'll take it. I'm slowly building it up. Still got to take some larger swings. I'm happy with my $50 gain yesterday, but I'd really like to get my wins up to at least 100 and not have like a big uneven win every few days. I got to go give my kids a hug bye because they're about to leave for school, and I'm going to make myself some coffee in the meantime. So I'll be back. Give me like probably like 2 minutes, but I'll be back. trash day. And if I don't bring the trash out, my wife's going to yell at me for sure, 100%. So I'm running, taking the trash out. What's up, Eddie? What's up, Metron? Yeah, man, we got a lot of stuff moving, bro. Should be a fun day. We got some stuff moving. I mean, I don't know how much of this stuff I can actually trade, but we got some options at least, you know. Let me see. And I remember RGLY, it's a former runner. Oh, and RLGY is tradable for us on TEF. So RLGY actually is tradable for us, which is great. I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that one, see if it can pivot back down to that low of that previous closing price is where I'm looking at. I think that's the most interesting level. So right, 519 right here. And so I think that's the most interesting level for it. I'm going to look for a gap fill in this one. Maybe it's going to bounce a little bit at first, but I think it's going to come back down and fill the gap. So that's what I'm looking at. So that is tradable for us. Let's just go ahead and check all of these. KO is also tradable. OLGI is tradable. KPTI is tradable. AMD, MU, both tradable. SOLY is still tradable. Snap is as well. So everything I'm seeing except for CHMA is tradable. And so, yeah, most of the big movers are tradable. MYOV is not as well, but RLGY is. So, should be fun. So, let's do this. Alright, so, let me see. Because I'd like the camera here. About that. The light's still pretty solid with that, right? And if I... There we go. See if we can get my beautiful drawing in the background here. There we go. How does that work? That should work fine. Alright. So yeah, you guys see my beautiful drawing out here? Look at my drawing right now. Like, look at this. I worked really hard on this. You know, check out my drawing. It's a VWAP fade. Like, that's what a VWAP fade is. If you don't know what a VWAP fade is, that's what it is. Alright, so in a minute, I'm going to go grab my coffee. And in a minute, we can go ahead and look up the news for today. Should I open this window? Let me know if this works better. Or if it's just too much. Let me see. What do you guys think? Window open or closed? I kind of liked it closed better, to be honest, but I know the sunlight's probably good. So. Kind of like it open a little bit better. What's up, Blade Raw? Good morning. Any thoughts on AMD? Let's get Mitch in here. Wait a minute. McAfee virus software isn't forcing me to restart right now, is it? Because it snuck that thing up on me and I don't want to restart. Yo, what's up, Mitch? Yeah, let me go get my headphones. Yo, what's up, Mitch? I can see you, bro. What's up, man? I think Mitch is getting ready here. Here, I'm gonna go grab my headphones and my coffee, guys. I'll be right back. Good morning. Any thoughts on AMD? How do you think the chart is looking as we get closer to earnings? When is earnings coming out on it? I'll have to look up the news. Let me see. Once I get back, I'll look up specifically AMD. I can see these support and resistance lines that I've drawn previously are still following pretty closely here. Like, look at this 3285 level. It's pivoted back to that point a few times. And so that level still looks all right. It still looks decent. So, yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Give me, like, 2 minutes. eat it if you don't want it. Just let me know. I'll eat that sandwich if you don't want it. All right. All right. Love you too. Bye. Oh wait, I forgot my headphones. Hold on, guys. We're gonna be giving away a new coffee mug today as well. A new mug. So. My headphones. Hold on, guys. All right, guys. Yo, what's up, Mitch? Can you hear me, bro? All right, yeah, you can hear me. What's up, dude? Let me get him up. I gotta build like a little spot for you on the stream now that you're doing the face cam too. Let me see. Let's see. I could probably just throw us on these bottom charts where the bottom chart is, and then just keep the top chart and use that. Let me see if that works. Well, I wish I could change this because a lot of people ask me for the float, and like the float is one of those things that everybody kind of always asks for, and so I tried to extend it so we could see the float, but most of the time people don't actually ask for it on the gap downs. So for some reason. See, but how do I? Yeah. No. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let me see. I mean, I don't think anybody really goes deep down in the gappers list, and so I could just put one of us. Look, I'll put myself on one, and then you on the other. That way, we'll have room for both. Because I don't feel like anybody really goes deep down into these. I feel like most people are just looking at the top ones. There we go. Right. Right. If anybody wants to see below us, let us know. That's fine. That'll work. All right, guys. What's up, guys? Appreciate the sub, Wahib. Thanks, man. Yeah, man. I know. Honestly, part of it is that I just need to get some sun, and the other part, if I'm being honest with everybody, that's part of it. Like think about it. I work from home, so it's like I'm inside all day, doing nonsense all day, and so I don't get out much, man. You know. Right, but it's also the lighting. You know what I mean? Like it's also the lighting. Like I could turn this on. I don't know why I put this light up, and it just straight up died on me. Like I don't know what happened with this thing, but it just died on me. Hold on. I'm kind of scared to use this now. There we go. Dude, this plug is like sketchy. It's sketchy as hell, man. Alright, see I got this light, you know, and so I got a little bit more light, and it's not that bad. Like now it's solid, you know, it's decent. But then it goes out again, man. See, this light's sketchy, man. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna walk away to try to plug that thing in and not come back. You know what I mean? Alright. Yeah, man, get her up here, you know? been growing this beard out, man. What do you think I should shave? I kind of want to shave it now. Now that I'm like 30, I feel like I should shave because then I'll look 15 again. I think y'all could probably tell if I shave, I look like 15. You know, people like I used to buy those e-cigs. People would quiz me on those e-cigs when I would buy. Look, there she is. I see her. Oh, she's a big dog. See, she's a bigger dog. When I saw her on Facebook, I thought she was a little dog. And no offense to little dogs, I just don't like little dogs. Right. Right. And so when I saw her on Facebook, I thought she was like a terrier or something. And no offense to little dogs, I just don't like little dogs. If I'm getting a dog, I want a big dog. I think part of it is like we had my wife right before my wife was pregnant with my son, I talked her into getting a dog. And it's actually a really messed up story. But we went to the pound to get a dog because we were going to save a dog at the pound. You know, and we pick out this dog. It's like a 4-year-old dog. This dog's like super old. And right before we're about to take this 4-year-old dog that I want, because I've raised dogs all my life, and I know puppies are chaos. And puppies will tear stuff up, you know, like anybody that's raised puppies before knows what's up with those things, man. Those puppies are chaos. And so I'm wanting like a 3 or 4-year-old calm dog that's grown, mature, you know, gonna chill, not eat up my apartment at the time. And right before we leave, they bring out little Norwich Terrier puppies, and my wife, of course, is like, oh, puppies. And so we get this little puppy, man, and then it reconnected. I don't know what happened with OBS there.
Uses a lot of CPU for no reason. It's just coding.
Yeah. Maybe one day I'll fix that. Yeah, I think I just lost my internet for a split second.
Yeah, we're back though. I hear you.
Alright, cool. But yeah, that's my dog story.
Yep, you guys got to see Marley. Yep. The star of the show today.
Looking at earnings. Alright, so yeah, let's take a look at earnings. My bad, y'all. Alright.
Can't hear Mitch. Can't hear me?
Can y'all hear him? Y'all should be able to hear him. Let's look at AMD. Yeah, I mean, on my end, it's showing you can.
Alright, sounds good to me.
Alright, so yeah, let's look up some earnings here, and like, let's look up some catalysts, because I know there's some catalysts here. AMD, let's pull this out. Yeah, just some fluff news for AMD. I mean, price target raised yesterday. Alright, so June 30th is when the fourth quarter or is when the last quarter ended for AMD. Does anybody know when the earnings are coming out for it? So until then, we can look at RLGY, which is this top chart here. Look at that one, Mitch. You seen RLGY? That one's actually tradable for us too. All right, so this is on an Amazon. This is on an Amazon partnership, and so basically, the company announced a partnership with Amazon. It said that it and Amazon launched Turnkey, a new home buying program that should simplify the process of finding and settling into a new home. I mean, that's interesting. Like I said, I'm a real estate agent as well. I don't like. Here's the thing. Like, I don't actually sell that many houses. You know, I'm kind of one of those agents that's not what I do as like my main source of income. And it's kind of like if my mom or dad or family or friends want to buy a house, I'm there. You know, I can make a few $1,000s doing that. But if not, you know, I'm doing other stuff anyway. So, but real estate's one of those things where you got to go out and like proactively hustle. And it's just, I don't know. I don't like calling random people or knocking on random people's doors. But yeah, Reology launches Turnkey in collaboration with Amazon. Amazon's aiming to expand the home services, smart home device business. And so, yeah, partners with Amazon. So that's pretty significant news. I mean, obviously, I think it got a little bit overhyped and came back down. But, you know, significant news. Your baby's moving today, Mitch, KPTI. That one's moving.
Yep. So there's a couple out there today. One that I'm watching, the LCI.
The Look at LOGI. That's who I have my. That's who this camera's from. Yeah, look at LCI. Is it tradable for us?
Yep.
Well, that one looks solid. That one looks. This is exactly what I look for in overextended stocks. And so I might actually be on the prowl for a put option on this one. It just depends on what the catalyst is. Why is it moving like this? Do you know?
I gotta look it up.
Yeah, let me look that up. I mean, that's the interesting thing with these is like that's what I typically look for with put options is just overextended stocks. But this one depends on the catalyst.
Another one, APRN, Blue Apron. This one looks strong.
Yep. See, I can't find anything on LCI. With no news released, short interest stands at 74% of the float. Yeah, so this is up with no news. Thank you. This one's up with no news. And so LCI is gapping up like this with zero news. Most likely getting pumped up. Now I'm interested. So let's see some put options on this thing. Please be available. Please be available on Robinhood. That's what I would. I just want to see put options. I just want to see options are available to trade here. That's all I want to see. It should be. I mean, they are. Put options have got to be. Honestly, they're not that bad, man. They're not that bad. I mean, here's the problem though: is that a 750 put option. This is for August 16th, so this is from a month from now. That's really not that bad. 750. And a $5 put option is only $13 for a contract. And so, but that would be below where it previously was, but I still don't mind it, especially if it starts to get weak. So I may take that, but I may take that just with the impression that if it drops below some of these numbers that they might start pricing it a little bit higher and I can sell, even if it doesn't actually make it to that point, if that makes sense, you know. So that's my plan with this one. We'll see if that works. And I mean, if not, I'm risking $15, you know. I think I'll be all right. But yeah, I'm going to be looking at that one for a short now. Alright, sounds like they emailed me, so it sounds like I got filled. First quarter, so no news on LCI. First quarter profits beat forecasts on LOG. I appreciate that. So yeah, let's look up the rest of these. Sorry about that, guys. So LCI, definitely what I'm watching. Appreciate Mitch for bringing that one to my attention. SOLY, here, SOLY. This one had a pretty significant day yesterday, and so I'll watch that one. Also, Coca-Cola, KO, strong gap up. And SOLY was the FDA cleared the device that is granted a key patent. They announced the European Patent Office has issued the decision to grant a European patent entitled, quote, Rapid Pulse Electrohydraulic, EH, in parentheses, shockwave generator apparatus and methods for medical and cosmetic treatments to them. So, European, the European, what was it? Patent Office did issue them a decision, which was positive in their favor for SOLY. So we'll see what happens with that one. We also have Snap, which I believe somebody said earnings was the reason for Snap's gap up here. Earnings, right? Check that one out too. Stock up more than 170%. Investors looking for turnaround. No, I mean it's not up that much right now. I don't know why it says this much. It must be, let me look. Yeah, it must be from 482 is what that sounds like. From like these lows. Alright, but yeah, so Snap is... Stifle upgraded them ahead of the earnings. So the earnings haven't actually come out for Snap yet, right? and they've just had people raise their price target and their rating. I think that's right. Let me know if I'm wrong on that. Yeah, so Coca-Cola KO is up after its beat and raised second quarter earnings report. Intel INTC is up after Wall Street Journal reported that Apple may purchase the firm's smartphone modem chip business. Lockheed Martin is up after its second quarter top and bottom line came in ahead of expectations and raised its forecast. And Snap SNAP, which is this bottom chart here, is up after Stifel upgraded them to a buy rating. United Technologies UTX is up after its earnings easily beat estimates and it's raised its guidance for the full year. And that is from the Dow Jones Newswire, from the Dow Jones and Company, end quote. So we'll see what happens with these. Like I said, we got some options today for sure. So let's also look at KPTI, Mitch's baby there. Price target raised. Also, before we do that, we might as well, even though I can't trade this one, I feel like just for the chat, I should probably review this one, which is CHMA. Strong penny stock, gapping up in a solid way from 620s to 750. And this one is up because the company announced the CHMA optimal trial of MyCapsa met its primary and all secondary endpoints for CHMA. So it did meet its endpoints, basically positive data for CHMA. And so yeah, like I said, let me know if you guys see anything you want me to look at that I haven't this morning. Been having really good success with CGC. Been attacking that one almost every single day. And which one, my cargo? XBIO. You're bullish in XBIO. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty extended on the downside, and I think it may bounce some for you, cargo. Just depending on the daily chart, I think it's pretty extended on the downside, and that, it's got some room to head up. So I kind of agree with you there. What's up, Mitch? You were saying something, bro?
Another one to keep an eye on is NEPT and AMC. That LGI or LCI. LCI has about, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 filings for SEC filings for essentially statement of changes in beneficiary ownership. So someone's been taking up a whole bunch of the stock. I'm gonna go through it and I'll be able to find out.
Yeah. So I think that one's super interesting. I think it's extended. I bought a little put option, a $5 put option, which is extremely unlikely, but it was a very cheap option, and so if it does work out, it probably will work out pretty solid. But the other one, so let's see, any prediction for RLGY at the open? Like I said, I don't really like making a lot of predictions. I think this is what I think this one might actually do. I think it might bounce up to 680 to 7, bounce up to 680 or 7, get rejected, come back down, and regardless of whether it bounces up at first at the open or not, I think it'll probably come down to at least 550 or 6. Like these two levels. I think it's going to drop to those two levels. That's what I would look to attack if I'm going to trade it. If it sets up for VWAP phase, is kind of what I'm looking at. Of course, I do want to, just say this. It could very easily run up. I mean, this thing is essentially gone parabolic now, and it went up to 817s from 5s, and so that's a pretty solid percentage move. It's like what 70-80%. So it's up a ton. It's pretty extended in my mind. It did partner with Amazon though, and so the catalyst may be legitimate, and maybe I'm stepping on thin ice talking about it dropping. But I just think that most of the time these stocks drop, but at the same time most of them are not partnered with Amazon, and so you know, I think it's gonna drop. That's what I look to attack it with. That's kind of my niche, and so maybe I'm biased with it. But it could very easily run up, at least to 7, I think. So
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching it. It's one of those that are definitely questionable. The people buying it are the director. Director's added 70,000 shares.
yeah, and I mean, you also got to see that it's in like a long-term downtrend. You know, if you look at the daily chart, this thing. I mean, to play the advocate on the other end, it's kind of extended on the downside now, and so this bounce up, it's up now. It's up to here, and so I mean, who knows? It could run. Um, it very easily could. I mean, hype. You know, partnered with Amazon. Amazon's the largest company in the world, and so yeah, I mean, it partnered with the largest company in the world. So hype is understandable, but I'm just judging it off of, like somebody said, probabilities. Most of the time, these end up failing, coming right back down. But who knows? We will see. Interesting morning though, for sure. All right. So, what kind of share size do you think I should take today, Mitch? I'm thinking like, depending on the stock, I'm thinking like at least 2 to 300, and preferably if it's like a normal stock with a risk of like 10 to 20 cents, I need to take like 500, like 250 to 500 is what I'm going for.
It's like I always say, it's not about the share size, it's about the risk amount. Just
Yep,
focus on the risk amount.
for sure.
So you have to calculate that. It could be 200, it could be 500.
Right.
But if you calculate your risk amount, then you'll understand how many share size to take. Of course, you could be a little bit more risk adverse, take your first couple trades with smaller share size, then go for a bigger trade. I'm actually okay with that. Some traders need to get a trade under their feet to get through the emotions of live trading. That's nothing wrong if you want to, maybe just risk down, take a good starter position, and then look to see if you can add in and take your swing.
Right.
But
I think that's a smart way to do it too.
it's gonna be up to you guys and how risk adverse you want to be.
Right. And I think it's just I gotta just kind of find gotta find my style a little bit with. I think I've been doing well with finding it, but I think I gotta commit to bigger sizing. Like I had that huge trade on Friday, and then yesterday I kind of went back down, and I made over $50 yesterday. But you know, I gotta I gotta try to not let the fear get to me so much. I think. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm looking at VISL. The chart itself actually looks like a larger float stock. Just the way the chart's moving with all the white in there and like in the candles and the level 2, it looks like it's a larger float stock, but apparently it's only a 1.76 million float, as you can see here with the trade idea scanner. So small float. It's not super small relative to the price. A lot of times these really cheap stocks uh, have small floats like this, but
All right. One's gonna be interesting to watch. MU with a upgrade yesterday from Goldman Sachs from neutral to buy, 40 to 56.
yeah, man, that one had a nice little run yesterday, moving some for sure.
Yep, one of the most active stocks of the day. Definitely going to be one to watch. So I got some good news here. So let me read into this. I'll get to you guys in a second.
Okay. All right. My GameStop put option's actually looking much better here, and I got a month to let this thing drop if it keeps failing. It's right around the lifetime lows, and so yeah, GameStop. If it breaks the lifetime lows, these put options, one of them. Let me just see what I'm holding here. one of them is a $4 put option, and the other one's a $3 put option. And I mean, just to clarify, $3 might seem a little crazy, but the $3 put option was $2. So it literally cost me $2 for the possibility that GameStop would drop below $3 in a month. With a maximum length of a month. Within a month, if GameStop drops below 3, that's going to be crazy risk reward. Crazy reward versus the risk I took in that one. The other one, the $4 put option, which it's 12 cents away from, was only $15 as well. So we got a lot of time. It doesn't expire until a month from now in August, and so those are actually looking pretty good.
Hey, all right, John, I got some good news. Some good news. Go ahead and fill us in. I will though bring up that we are having a CODI tradable now, so I'll keep that one on watch also. Okay, so this is the news, guys, and I think this is what's really affecting the stocks here. So tech stocks. This is what we're going to talk about. Tech stocks. We watch a lot of the technology sector, including AMAT, AMD, MU, QCOM, and others. But what I'm really seeing here is that U.S. tech stocks are. This is the press release. Is asking the White House to speed up the Hui exemptions process. So really what's going on here is that top tech companies had attended a meeting at the White House yesterday to discuss the issue. So, these are closed doors meetings. We can't know exactly what went on in the closed door meeting, but when the press release right after the meeting is that there's supposed to be less pressure put on these exemptions so that company can start making money again. That just shows you a little hint of what's going on here. It's kind of pressure relieved by the administration so that these tech companies can make their money again, and then they can look to see if they're going to really push on this blacklisting. I think in the long run, you're still going to see a little bit of a fight, but you definitely seen kind of a relief put on there, a relief press put on there. And so with that, you're going to see companies like QCOM, MU, AMAT, AMD. I believe I'll be seeing all these tech stocks looking strong today, and I'll be looking to trade them. A lot of times these companies like to do VWAP bounces, so I'll be looking for that VWAP bounce. Definitely looking on the positive side when you get a Goldman Sachs to agree with an MU kind of move up to 56. So that's just showing there that they're definitely feeling that the industry as a whole is going to make a nice jump up. The really thing that was holding them back was pressure from China, and now that pressure is being relieved a little bit.
Nice. Yeah, solid news story for the microchips, for sure.
Yeah, and it's one of those that kind of the real news wasn't put out. It was one of those what we call fluff pieces. The fluff was that about this application process. Really, the news is not the application process. It's more the hidden news of the companies actually meeting at the White House to discuss the issue.
Right. John Ennis had a good question in the Discord. He said, "Hey Mitch, are you watching APRN because there is a gap up on the weekly chart? Do you expect to trade it long or short?"
So APRN is one of those companies that has a bigger float. Exactly, I don't know. And let me look it up right here. Give me 1 second.
Honestly, I got so much better light with my windows closed. Honestly, I just noticed like this light's much better with the windows closed, so I might keep the windows closed now.
Okay, so let's find that apron.
Blue Apron. It used to not be tradable for us. I don't know if they've ever added it.
Oh, yeah, I see what happened. They okay. So the good news is I'm seeing that Beyond Meat teamed up with Blue Apron. If anyone knows, Beyond Meat was that BYND.
Yeah, they're a vegan company. I actually saw them on Rhett and Link when they were testing vegan sausage.
Yeah, the real key is that stock really went parabolic. And so that's what they're trying to do here. They're trying to team up with a stock that has a lot of attention, a lot of noise. And so with that, trying to get their stock back up. I do think that some investors will buy into this. The float on this stock is 6.2 million. So you definitely want to see the stock trading higher than a million shares before the open. I'm not sure what the volume is right now. Let's see what we got here.
Just in pre-market, or
Yeah, pre-market. What there's very low volume. What 5,000 shares? I see.
yeah, it's like average is probably I'd say three, maybe five because it hit
Yeah.
some spikes, but not
So
a ton.
give it time, guys. Give it time to open up. Give it time to give you an actual pattern. I do see on the 1 minute, I see a nice flag. Let's talk about important levels. We always talk about important levels. That's the only thing we really care about. So we're going to see a support here at 887 and 890s. And then you see a resistance up here at 940s. 940s is going to be interesting. I
Oh wait,
expect kind of a
on
pullback to
BYND,
$9.
on BYND.
No, APRN.
Oh,
This is
okay, my
Blue
bad.
Apron. Just talking about kind of important levels to watch on this one. It's going to be, of course, that $9 hold and then that 940 resistance breaking out to that 950s. Watch for a quick pullback in this one and look to see volume that collects at the open on the long side, on the ask. Big volume is what you're looking for.
Right. Snaps keeps breaking highs in pre-market as well. Snaps up to 1475 now. So it looks interesting too. So yeah, we got the bell in 1 minute, guys. So
1 minute, guys.
we got RLGY. We got what's the other one? Cannabis stocks are a little slow. Um, let's see. We got what was else? I was watching RLGY, LCI, right? Yeah, LCI is the other one. Clear up this chart a little bit.
APRN looking strong at the open.
So APRN up to solely. So yeah, MU. All right, guys, we got 15 seconds. So good luck, everyone. Let's do this. ZYNE. All right, here's the bell, guys. 5 seconds. Yeah, ZYNE doesn't look bad. All right, there's the bell. So with AMD, we got a little bit of a bounce real quick right at the open. We got for LCI, we have the same, a small bounce. For RLGY, it's testing the $0.50 at 650 now. Trying. We got a little bit of a flush for LCI. Drop on RLGY as well. So far we did get the bounce up to 650 for RLGY, and we'll see if it pulls back. Big level for it to break under is 619 here. It's a significant low in pre-market.
All right, watching LCI there. Got a nice breakdown through the 8.
Yeah, man. Now, this is the one I bought the put option on, and
Has a good pullback possibility. I see down to about $7 here. So
yeah, I mean, and the great thing about buying a put option is that if this thing does go parabolic, it's not like I'm actually holding it short. Like the only thing I'm risking is like the $13 I paid for the put option.
all right, guys, I'm seeing that support there, right there at 790s on LCI. Gonna watch how it reacts to the 790s. I needed to break these 790s for me to look for a short on this stock.
All right, we're getting a little bit of a red to green move on RLGY. Snap dropped, MU dropped, Solely dropped, AMD's pushing up. CGC's just dull. All right, so here's the spike up for RLGY. Really nice red to green move. I think this one's a really interesting one now. You could even risk off a 650 for RLGY. These are the red to green moves that are super interesting on the long side. So very interesting momentum plays. I know two-way used to attack those all day. I'm sure if he was here, he'd be attacking those too.
All right, I see a bag buyer there in the 90s, 92s, 2,900 shares bought up.
In LCI.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't mind the chart for sure. It's not looking bad. I mean, especially for like a fade. If it could pull back there, it doesn't look bad.
I like AMD, maybe view out bounce here. Pullback has to be to 33.18s, 19s, risk off of 33.14s.
Look at Roku skyrocketing up here. Roku's up to 109 or 110 basically. Here, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna throw you up in a second, or I'm gonna throw you up. I'm gonna leave the scanners up, but I'm gonna throw you up so we can see, so we can watch your stuff while I'm going real quick. There we go. So that way we can still see the scanners. Let me make sure this is right. Here we go.
All right, LCI broke those 980s or those 990s. We're gonna see a bounce back here to 8. Looking at EMPH, guys. Ooh, AMD with a nice pullback there. Just missed it. Not seeing anything for me yet. Anybody see anything out there? Go ahead and call it out in the chat. Favorite trade right now would be this EMPH here. I'm seeing a lot of volume collect there.
I forgot to unmute myself, but no, I don't know if anybody heard my prediction for RLGY, but my prediction was that it would bounce up to 7 or around 7 and then come back down and break lows and get really weak. And look at that thing, man. Exactly what I said. It hasn't followed through yet, but this is, so far so good with that prediction. You said MU, Mitch?
I haven't seen anything right now. I haven't gotten in.
I'm kind of looking at Snap and MU doesn't look bad if we could pull back there. Look at Coca-Cola, actually. Coca-Cola for a fade doesn't look bad. It's kind of a perfect setup for it, actually. Look at Coca-Cola here, guys. All right. Snap, too. I'm looking at Snap, Coke. Looking at Roku for a possible VWAP bounce. CGC just pulled a huge red to green move there. Um, and LCI, I mean, LCI, if I'm risking 806 or so, doesn't look bad. And so my risk would actually be pretty small, 805, 806, with be like an 8 or 9 cent risk, but it would have to actually pull back there. Snap isn't looking bad. SNAP. AMD is looking pretty weak here too. So just waiting. I've been trading a little bit later in the day, and it's been working pretty well. Just kind of waiting for, like, if you saw the video I put out yesterday, what I've been doing is I've been waiting for a stock to try to change trends on the VWAP, like put in a really significant high, and then get rejected all the way back down to the bottom of the range, and then on the next bounce, I've been shorting into that, and it's been working ridiculously well. That's kind of the range moves I've been taking advantage of. All right, here goes LCI. Yeah, there goes RLGY. Man, I was right on the nose with that one, man. Just exactly what I said. Like, I'm proud of myself with that, man.
Be right back.
All right. But yeah, I'm proud of myself with this RLGY one, man. Right on the nose. I said, man, I gotta clip that. I gotta clip that after this because I'm proud of myself with that one. I don't mean to like brag. I just think it's cool. I called that one out exactly. I thought I might be right about the direction, but I didn't think I'd be, this right about it bouncing up first and then breaking lows and coming back down. But again, I mean, the way I can kind of predict that is because that's what these big overextended gap ups, specifically ones that put in a big high like this and then come back down. That's usually what they do. I'm looking at MU here. It's kind of at the VWAP, but I think it's broken over it a little bit too much. It might get rejected. I'm looking at AMD, actually. AMD looks pretty solid right here. If I can short into it with a few hundred shares, get my feet wet. All right, I just got in with 100 shares here with AMD. Just doing a little quick trade. As you guys know, my first few trades of the day have not been going as well. And so with AMD, I know earnings are coming out later. Is this frozen here? There we go. Oh, man, I was about to panic a little bit with this one. Yeah, it's tradable, Jordan. Yeah, it's tradable. For sure. But man, look at that! Look at that prediction, though, man. I'm honestly disappointed I didn't take my own prediction at this point, because that prediction was exactly correct. I said it would bounce up to these levels here, get rejected, come back down, break lows, and that's what it did. Man, I gotta start trading these more often. Then I gotta, start attacking those more often because that worked. All right, AMD's squeezing up. Don't like it as much anymore. I'm just gonna get out of it here. If it pushes up any more than this, if it gets to 23, I'm out. I'll let it test that little resistance area, but I'm out. $7 loss, extremely small.
All right, I'm back.
Look at Soli, SOLY.
AIM at VWAP, MU at VWAP.
Soli is one I'm looking at if it can pull back to 1420s. AMD set up for a fade, but it just squeezed up too much.
All right, looking at MU right here. It held those 75, so not looking to short it anymore. It was going to reject 75. I was going to take a shot because I could risk right off there at 80. 5-cent risk for a good move down there. But I'm seeing the collection of volume there at 73s, 24,000 shares and 13,000 shares on MU. Seeing some reversal there.
Alright, I'm looking at SOLY here. SOLY, if I can get up to 20, I'll take it with the risk of 50, I guess, yeah.
Strong reversal move in the tech sect.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of stuff. I'm seeing AMD do it, KO do it, Coca-Cola, MU do it, CGC did it, APRN did it. A lot of stuff just quickly reversed here.
LCI, nice kind of small time fade there. It's not a big one, but a
It's a
small
range
one.
one. Yeah.
I do see some collection of volume at the bottom, so I missed a short pattern on this, so I'm gonna be looking to see if it's gonna do a red to green move here, collect enough volume to rip back through to $8. I'll keep an eye on it. If it just fades out from here, I just gotta let it go. I already missed the 790 entrance with an $8 risk.
Yeah, I didn't mind that one earlier when it bounced. It looked pretty solid. I'm waiting for Soli to, if it can get up there and the spread can even out. Right now the spread's about 8 or 9 cents, but I need it up to 14.15 or so. 14.04 is not bad, but got to get up there a little bit more for Soli. I just also don't want it to pull a red to green move because this one could pull a quick one. If it does, there's 10s. If it gets up there one more time, I'll take it. Still 04 on the bid. I'm going to get filled in a terrible spot if I do get hit here. Let's wait. Might not make it, but...
This tech stock's reversing strongly there.
Yep. Alright, I'm in with 50 shares of Soli. See if we get that fade going on with this one. Just a little position. I'm not used to trading Soli, and so I want to minimize my risk a little bit with this one. Risking about $15. A lot of stuff is pulling red to green moves today, so we just got to be careful. I'm seeing a lot of stuff squeeze up like that. I'm actually not trying to hold Soli too much higher here either. Yeah, I'm out of that one. $11 loss on that one, just small. I just don't want to get squeezed up. Soli is such a low float stock that this thing could just get squeezed up, and so when it gets anywhere close to here, I just got to bail out of it. But less than $20 loss on the day with 2 trades, so I'm keeping my loss pretty small. Soli would have just stopped me out right there too. But yeah, fades, not looking that hot right now on most of these. Just a lot of fake outs, really. Soli did it, MU, CGC, Coca-Cola did. The only one that looks really solid is RLGY, and that was the plan earlier. No, I don't have a live futures trading room. We just trade stocks. And do not promote any other futures trading room in here. Sorry, I had to explain to somebody yesterday. It's like I'm just naturally skeptical because so many people, once your YouTube channel grows, so many people try to use you to gain a following, you know, and so they'll be nice and they just want, you know, they're small channels and they just want you to push them or promote them.
Look at that LCI, man. Biggest miss of the day for sure.
Honestly, I'm holding put options in LCI. I hope it works out, but the put options are kind of a very unlikely. I'll say that. Very unlikely that they're gonna work, but I'm up on them at least.
Snap with a good fade also.
Did Snap fade? I was watching it earlier. It was setting up for one. Oh, it did, man. That was a nice fade too. It's in a downtrend. Yeah, look at Soli drop here. Got rejected right at the $0.50, which was my risk, but I think I immediately regretted trading Soli because just the low float squeeze up potential in this one. I'm not trying to get caught in a low float red to green move like that. It's kind of like the worst case scenario when you're in a fade. So. Short MU? Oh, we should just short MU. Oh, okay.
Hold on a second.
Let me go do that for you, man. Buy Apple. Do it now. Why aren't you buying Apple? Sorry, it's an inside joke we have. We had this dude that came in here and he was like, buy Apple. And he was like, do it. And then we were like, and then we just kind of ignored him. And then he legitimately got mad at us that we didn't buy Apple. And he said, if we all buy Apple, it'll go up. You know, he doesn't. What's a float? What's a float? You know, if we buy Apple, it'll go up. If we all buy it at the same time, Apple will go up. You know, there's no such thing as float. But yeah, so that's why, you know, I don't mean to make fun, but when anybody tells me to buy or sell a stock, it's like, okay, random internet person, let me go ahead and do that. And it may work. I don't know. MU might drop. And best believe if it does, somebody's going to be sitting there like I told you so. But honestly, I'm not minding Soli now. Soli did exactly what I said I looked for yesterday, and kind of the exact same thing I did yesterday, right? Soli put in a really obvious high. If Soli can come back down to the whole dollar of 14, any subsequent bounces to the VWAP at 14.20, I'm going to short into those, just like I did with CGC yesterday. But we need the drop back down to the bottom of the range at 14 for it.
Looking here, 8 and F. If it needs to pop to 18, 15s. Not getting the best entry here, so I'm definitely trying to wait for the 15s.
Abercrombie and Fitch, huh?
Yeah, just see it on the daily chart, kind of pulling back here. Couldn't make a hard pullback after this bounce. Resistance is at 1875.
I'm looking at Snap here. Gonna maybe take it with like 150 shares up at the VWAP if we can get up to 47. Yeah, I used to go into Abercrombie and Fitch and just techno all day. Cologne and techno is.
That's it.
That's what it is, man. I was a teenager in the early 2000s, and so yeah, Cologne and techno, man. That's what it was.
Ooh.
Anybody that knows. Anybody knows.
Shoot, jacked it there off at 1814s. I'm still waiting, guys. Didn't get my entry there. Kind of liked it, but it went 1 cent off my entry.
Yeah, I'm looking at Snap. Snap's kind of up there at the VWAP. It's just AMD, my baby, is looking pretty unpredictable today. I mean, this was the fade I was looking for with Snap, but it just never quite got back up there. Solely, I don't mind, even if I'm not seeing anything. Like, if you guys watch the video, if you haven't seen the video I uploaded yesterday, I recommend you go see it because it really explains my strategy lately and like what I've been doing, you know. And I'll post this video here so you guys can watch it if you guys want to see it. But like I said, it really kind of explains the strategies that I've been using lately, and the strategies have been working exceptionally well. Specifically when this happens. And so I'm going to post the video here if you want to go check it out. There's the link. Like I said, I really break down what I do, what I've been doing in these positions, and it's been working really well. So if you want to see what I've been doing, go check out that video. Like I said, and I'm kind of looking for the exact same thing. Basically, to break it down really quick, what I'm looking at is like when a stock puts in a really obvious high, like SOLY, and then it comes all the way back down to the bottom of the range. In this case, it would really be at like 1390, 1385. And then if it bounces back to the VWAP, that shows so much weakness that it's going to come back down to the range a lot of the time. Not always. Nothing's 100%. And so, but it's going to come back down to the bottom of that range, typically a bunch. The accuracy is going to be pretty solid. But we need it to drop back. We need it to put in a really obvious high and then wash all the way back down to the bottom of the range.
All right, got a tight stop here. Shorting NPTE here.
NEPT?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll throw you up. Hold on.
Risk is 645, guys. Could be a quick stop out here. If it does squeeze out, I'll be looking for this stock to squeeze. But I did see this stock already create a third high there. This last high at 42. So that's why I'm taking this straight off of 45s.
All right, we got yeah, I got you up. We got a Snap that's coming back. No rhyme intended, I guess. It got up to 42s. The VWAP's at 47, so I still have some room, and it's at 42, so I really kind of needed to get up there before I'm gonna want to trade snap. We'll see if it does, but kind of unlikely. Soli is kind of dead to me now.
She's dead to you.
She's dead to me, man. She just didn't do what I wanted. And that's what you gotta like. I gotta look. Once I look at the once it's like I said, I look for a stock to put in a really obvious high, and then come back down to the bottom of the range. So if the stock breaks the high, then I just gotta say, okay, no more, no bueno for me. I'm just not doing it. And so, because if you force it, if you can't let go of a trade that doesn't look like your setup, when the setup changes, then you got to work on your discipline a little bit. And I know I've done that historically, so that's something that I'm really trying to do is accept it when it doesn't follow with my pattern and direction.
All right, got to be careful here. This next candle on the 1 minute will decide for me on NEPT. I saw it try there to break out there and completely reject off 43. Let's see what happens here. If we can just get a quick down move to the VWAP. If we do get this quick down move to the VWAP, I'll be looking to add some more in on my average cost, which is 38 or above.
Is RLGY dead too? It's dead to me. When I say that, I basically mean I'm just not trading it anymore. Let's see. I'm looking at LCI though. LCI doesn't really look that bad here.
Yeah, that was a miss for sure. Should have tried to attack that one. I called it out at first. That break 90s, then look to attack. That was a move.
Yeah, I mean, I got about a month to see if that thing drops. It gets closer to 5, so I could sell it. Sell my put option. So that's kind of, I mean, I could still bank on it, but I just didn't day trade it. RLGY, I mean, I don't really mind it here either, RLGY. I like the resistance above it. I think you could probably use 640 as a risk for RLGY if you're going short, and then try to take profits around 580 or so. I think doesn't look bad for that one. But, we'll see. At this point, the prediction I had for RLGY already followed through. It bounced up at the open, tested 7, got rejected, came all the way back down to 6, and that was my prediction. And so whatever it does from here, we'll see. But at that point, that was what I thought would happen. I don't know what's going to happen now. I think hopefully it'll drop, but...
All right, got to really be careful here with NEPT, guys.
The daily chart actually looks pretty good for NEPT for a put option.
That's why I took the trade. I was like, it doesn't look like the best VWAP fade, but it does look like it's holding resistance well. Then I see daily resistance, another positive on the short side. And then I calculated risk only being about 5 to 7 cents here. And I definitely do think it could get back down to that 630 and way below that once it starts breaking down here. So now we got another high creating here. It keeps trying to create this high at 43. So definitely if I see 44 go through with big volume, that might just get me out. Right now my risk is 645, but if I just see something unnatural, I'll just pull it out.
You know what I don't understand is that I bought this put option on LCI, and it literally expires.
Be careful here.
It literally expires a month from now, and for some reason it just dropped. Even though all LCI has done today is just drop, and it's a put option. It should. I'm not saying it should go up, but it should stay break even.
So, that's the thing about options. Pricing options.
Yeah, man.
Someone priced it correctly.
Yeah.
They got you.
I'm down $5 in it, but
yeah.
Aggravated.
What they did is they put the odds in their favor, right? Don't you feel like their odds are in their favor now?
Kind of.
You've seen the stock go down 50 cents, almost $1, and your option only changed.
Yeah.
Except you're losing money now.
Right. It's aggravating for sure, but whatever. Yeah. Honestly, like I said, it's such a cheap option that I kind of couldn't help myself with that one. I think chances that this thing in a month from now is going to be around 5 is pretty solid. I think. All right, so Soli actually came all the way back down to the bottom of this range again. Oh yeah, I got in Snap here with 100 shares, which if you look at the range of Snap, it's an extremely small position. And so the reason is because I was looking to scale up to this one on this bounce. All right, so I added another 100 here. My position sizing, let's see. Or my position is at 41 and a half. So not bad.
All right, let's see if it just reverses here and gets hit through the 640. If not, we'll probably get out here on the bounce back to 44s or 45s.
There you go. I like that rejection for you.
Yep, just got to watch to see the rejection at 640 here. See if there's any big share size that gets in here, right here. This is where I want to see the big share size. Just knock it down to 36.
Yeah, CHMA isn't tradable for me, unfortunately. I'm looking at LCI on a bounce back. I really like LCI because I can risk off of this 70 level, like 770. Maybe I could probably also use like 790. So 30-cent risk, 50-cent reward maybe. There you go. That's why you always, what Mitch's trade is showing us is that Mitch calculated his risk correctly. He calculated his risk correctly. It got rejected right at his risk level, and so that means that was probably the right spot. And that way, if it breaks it, Mitch is a really easy trade.
Now we're getting that kind of more confirmation, a big red candle rejection. Now we just need to make sure that the bounce back doesn't get back above this high, which was 43. As long as the bounce back stays underneath that 43, we can clearly risk off of 45. Those are the kind of trades I like the most, well-defined trades. And hey, if it goes your way, it goes your way. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But at least you are defined enough to understand that trading isn't about high risk. It's about low risk, high consequence. Low risk meaning that, hey, I understand where my out is going to be no matter what. I'm going to lose this much amount of money if it goes against me. And if it does go my way, it's going to be high consequences both ways. Could be a good consequence. It could be a bad consequence of taking this trade. But all you can do is set yourself up in the trade. And from there, sit in the trade and see what happens.
Yep. Look at the triple top on Soli right here. Check out Soli, guys. Look at that triple top. Super obvious one, too. And so now especially, like, if this thing comes back down to 14, if it bounces back up to 23, I'll consider it. If it breaks the triple top here, then I just got to let it go. But
yeah, if it breaks that triple top, I would see a pretty good squeeze on Soli. Because if you see on a 5-minute or a 15-minute, you'll see the support there at 14.26. It's the first resistance of the first kind of go around yesterday.
Right, and if it breaks that, it's breaking high of days. Almost guaranteed to break the high of the days, and so for that, you just gotta let it go. It's just too much risk.
Expect this bounce here in NEPT. Remember, it can't get over that 643. What we want to see it is just kind of bounce up here, maybe 42s, and then just completely wash down to this 36.
Yeah, Coca-Cola, that VWAP bounce play actually looks pretty solid. It's over now. I mean, the time to get in Coca-Cola would have been 53.40 right there, but the VWAP bounce was solid there. It's just a little bit too late for it now, I think. At least for me. Yeah, there goes the Soli break of the highs. So now it's definitely dead to me. I'm just not gonna. I can't trade anymore. LK popping up on my scanners now.
Okay, not too bad to watch.
Yeah, I'm still looking at LCI if it could ever pull back here. Yeah, LK is running today.
Yeah, Soli looked like it broke out there.
Yep, I told you if it breaks that high like that, that previous high of the day if it broke this 50 level, it was almost guaranteed to break the high of the day, which it did. Really squeezed up. All right. Yeah, I'm sitting in Snap. I like Snap because it's just a super obvious risk level at this point. Let's put in a triple top at that 46 level, so I could just play off of that. Yeah, there goes solely rip here.
All
I've
right,
been keeping
gotta
my
really be
risk.
careful here with any PT.
I've been keeping my risk pretty small. I'm only down like 20 bucks on the day after a few very tawny losing trades, like you can see here. So it's up to 46. If it breaks this, I just gotta jump out of it, guys. But I've been keeping my losses very, very small, so I can take a larger swing if I really want to. All right, I'm out of here for an $11 loss on Snap. But once it broke those previous highs, I just got to jump out of that thing. And so yeah, at this point, I'm mostly waiting for LCI to pull back to 750 maybe. But it just depends. The risk reward is not going to be as solid now. But yeah, there's just been a lot of fake outs with fades today.
All right, getting pushed here. Gotta be careful, guys.
Hey, appreciate it, Todd. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think I've gotten it. I was telling Tiny about it yesterday. I think my trading has evolved some from how it used to be, so typically pretty good. Yeah, look at Snap squeeze. That's why I got out of it there. I got out at around 47 and squeezed up to 55 within the next minute and a half, so that's why I got out of that thing.
All right, just can't let this hit 45s. 45s to get out.
I'm actually in the profit on my GameStop put here. SPY's been weak, bouncing back a little bit here, but still looking pretty weak.
All right, we got another rejection of that high. Need to see volume collect still. Still haven't seen the big orders come through. And that's why I haven't really attacked this stock and added share size. I'm keeping the same risk right now until I get some kind of confirmation by volume. So here we got 2,000 shares just going through right there, two orders right there, simultaneous at 640. So now we have something definitely to risk off of. And if I see those 640 crack here, I'm going to start looking for it to bounce back to that level, and I can short off of that level.
Makes sense.
But I
How
always
volume?
look for the bigger volume to start showing me the direction. Little volume, it can point any direction. That's like when you take 100 shares, you're not changing the stock. So I look for the big share size to affect the stock and then look to play in that direction.
Yep.
And so we want to see these 640s crack. Hold here at 640s can get a quick reversal, bounce back to 645. Definitely a nice breakout there on Soli. Nice
Yeah,
push
man.
there all the way up to 15.
Yeah, it looks solid.
Yeah,
Glad
if you
I.
look at the 5 minute or 15 minute chart, that'll show you right there. Boom, that stock is holding well there at 1450s.
Yep. And what I can look for here is Snap. So Snap put in a really obvious high, like I talked about earlier, in what I did yesterday. And so if Snap comes all the way back down to this 1437 level, then I can just get I can short into it on any bounces back to the VWAP, since it put in a very obvious high, came back down at the bottom of the range. And so that's what I'm going to look at. It may bounce off the VWAP here though. LCI is also kind of creeping back up. I may short it if it gets up to 750 or so. No, I'm not about to do that, Netron. I'm not about to short that thing now. It just broke too much.
All right, gonna give it a second here to see if we get a crackdown. If we get this crackdown through the 640s, I'll be looking to add here. If not, let this bounce up, stop V out, and so be it. We'll look for the next trade.
Yeah, very small. All things considered relative to what you usually take, I think. So, no stress either way.
It is what it is. Has set up now, and either it's going to fulfill or going to squeeze me out here. So we got a nice ascending triangle there. Clearly dawn resistance. And I just want to see this stock break the bottom trend line, not approach the top resistance.
Oh yeah, guys, we are doing a mug giveaway today. You get one of these beautiful.
Look at that share size right there. Put up on the bid there. Boom. Knocked down 4,900 there, guys. All right, so we'll be looking to add in here to the 640s, 641s.
You get one of these beautiful VWAP fade mugs. We're doing another giveaway today. So, like I said, if you want to check the rules on these giveaways for these beginner trading mugs, I'll post that link here. I did add a rule page on the website. So I'll link the rules if you want to check them out. I can go ahead and read them. Winners will be selected by being the first to type a specific letter, number, or phrase in the chat. Beginner trading does not guarantee delivery or a warranty of any kind because we can ship it, but we can't actually guarantee it's going to make it to you. Because of shipping prices, only U.S. addresses can be used. The winner receives one free coffee mug. YouTube is not a sponsor of this contest, and users release YouTube from any and all liability related to this contest. Beginner trading will not use contestants' addresses for any reason other than shipping the mugs, and the YouTube guidelines can be found on this page. So check out the link. There's the giveaway rules. And yeah, I'm not going to do it right now since Mitch is in a trade, but going to be doing the giveaway later. Like I said, you can see these beautiful beginner trading coffee mugs. I think they're pretty dope, you know. They have VWAP fades on them. This is the first line, the VWAP fade line. They got the cool inside trading mug, so I think it's pretty dope. It's looking solid for you right there on NAPT.
Yep, starting to crack down here. Willing to add into a bounce to 42. Then I can hold resistance right there at 64. That's fine with me.
So yeah, Jordan. So the packages are not deposits. So if you lose money in your package, you can't add money back to it. And so basically, you can't deposit. And even when you're paying for the package, it's not a deposit. It is you're paying for that educational package, and then you're approved for the funded account that they let you trade on. But it's not a deposit.
All right, guys. Put out a limit here to add here at 642. If it hits me, I'll fill, and I'll hold risk off of 645. If it just fades away here, let it just fade and get the profit that you can.
I like that idea.
All right, really keeping an eye on this AMAT and the tech stocks. I feel we're going to get a real definition here on where they're going to head out. Now that we got in kind of two rejections there for AMAT, I would look to see if it can go ahead and test one more time to get above VWAP and reject. If it rejects that VWAP, then I would short it. If it holds that VWAP, I'm going to be looking for this stock to get right back up there.
Honestly, we're getting a lot of weakness in the SPY in the overall market right now. Look at the SPY. SPY's breaking lows.
So that's a good idea to be watching for VWAP rejects or VWAP fades.
Yep.
Especially rejects. Rejects are really good when you see in hard moves on the downside of the SPY, but then you see kind of a pullback, a quick pullback in a stock right below VWAP.
Yep. Hey guys, so today is the last day of the TradeNet sale, and so if you want to take advantage of it, you can get the intro package for $379, and that's ridiculously cheap. Again, TradeNet gets some hate, but I think it makes sense risk-reward wise for traders, because think about it like this, right? So you pay $379, your max loss is $700, so you almost get twice as much to lose in your funded account. There's also no PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want. You get 14K in buying power, so you can trade with 14,000 in buying power, which is typically plenty for a beginner trader. And there's no PDT rule. Commissions are pretty cheap if you use small sizing, so that's one of the ways I can buy 50 or 100 shares is because my commissions are pretty cheap. It's like $3 or $4 for a round trip if I use less than like 200 shares. And so commissions are cheap if you use small sizing. Some paper trading platforms cost the same as 2 months, or 2 months of a paper trading platform cost essentially the same thing as the intro package on TradeNet. For a lot of different paper trading platforms or trading chat rooms, 2 months of a trading chat room or 2 months of a demo account.
Gotta be careful there, guys. Big squeeze there.
A lot of times those are going to cost the same. And so considering the fact that it comes with a demo account, it comes with a trading course, it comes with access to a trading chat room, and you have the potential to make money with their funded account, it just makes tons of sense. I think most traders are going to lose their account regardless, but I think most new traders are going to lose their account no matter who they deposit with. Most of the time they're going to end up losing thousands, if they deposit it into a regular
out, guys.
broker.
Squeezed out there, guys, on any PT. Got the squeeze put on me, guys. I definitely look for this stock to get some potential there. Some good ads there at 640. Someone's playing that VWAP bounce. I got squeezed out. Got to let it go.
Yeah, man, don't stress. The squeeze, I've seen a lot of stuff get squeezed up today, really. Yeah, that was a big squeeze, man. It's unfortunate, but there's nothing you can do with that one. It was a good, solid, it put in a triple top there, so just
is what it is.
Yeah. All right, so I'm kind of looking at Snap. It just depends on what it does here. CGC is looking pretty weak. It's coming all the way back down to the bottom of that range. And so I'm kind of looking at that now. So like if CGC pulls back to 34.50 and then bounces up to 85, I'll jump in. Same thing with Snap. If Snap can pull back down to 37s or 36, 35 maybe, and then bounce back up to the VWAP at 40s, I'll consider that too. GameStop keeps dropping here, so it's looking pretty solid. But yeah, if you want to check out TradeNet and take advantage of those sales I was talking about, I put the link in the chat. And so you can go check out that link.
Oh my God, this one's gonna be a little disturbing.
Which one?
I always hate when I don't follow my plans. Look at ANF. I got off of it because it kind of faded away off the 1814, but it bounced right to my entry that I wanted, 1815s, and then just went right back down to 1790s there. Easy trade there. I don't know why I stopped watching it.
MU is flushing down here too. Same thing with
Yeah.
CDC.
Definitely disturbing on that one. Should have stayed with that.
All right, so Snap is kind of doing what I want it to here. If it can pull back down, like I said, specifically to this level right here, I'll definitely consider that. If it can pull down to 40, I'll consider it for sure. GameStop's looking solid here too. For my put option, GameStop, if it can start breaking, I mean, I got a $4 put option, so we are 12 cents away from that right now. All right, the other one I'm looking at is CGC. Like if CGC pulls down to the low of the day and then bounces back, I like that one as well. I think with Snap, if I would have just maintained my original risk level, actually I would have still gotten stopped out. Oh, also guys, go check out Trade Ideas. Best scanners in the game by far. If you want to use the same scanners that we're looking at to find all of these stocks move, go check them out. Like I said, best scanners in the game by far. I'll post a new link and delete this one so you guys can see it. So best scanners in the game by far. Help support our channel and go check them out. Super customizable dynamic scanners. Allow you to do a lot of different stuff. And so there's the link. Go hit them up. Check them out. Take advantage. I'm kind of considering on whether I want to short into Snap Now. So if it gets up to 47, whether I want to take that or not. Alright, let's see. Alright guys, you guys ready to do the giveaway? Let's do the giveaway. So, everybody ready? Let me know if you guys are ready. We're going to do another giveaway. If you do win, you just got to message me your address. You can use Twitter if you want. You can use Discord if you're a part of our Discord. You can use, any type of way to get me. You can send it to my email. It's at beginnertrading@gmail.com. So you guys ready to do the giveaway? We're also going to be listing these for sale on our website. And so if you want to buy them, we're going to list these in the next day or two on our website. I know I've had a few people reach out wanting some. So, yeah, guys, if you're ready, let me know. And hey, if we don't have that many people, you got a better chance of winning the giveaway regardless. So if we get, 3 people to confirm they're ready, we'll go ahead and start it. All right, we got Corey who's waiting for it. All right, so the way it's going to work is I'm going to say a random letter or number, and the first person to type that letter or number wins the mug. Trade Ideas is just scanners. So they're the best scanners in the game, I think, but they're just scanners. They're not actually a platform. All right, so we got 2 people confirmed they're here. Anybody else going to be in the competition? I guess if not, you got a better chance. All right, there we go. Show you the mug again. It's green inside. It's got the VWAP fade pattern on the front. I think it's pretty dope. Trading mug. It's black with the green inside with the strategy on it. All right, so I'm actually looking at Snap Now here. So you guys ready? Let's do this. All right, so ready? The letter or number to type is 7. All right, we got Mitch as the referee here. Yeah, anybody qualifies, Robert. Anybody.
Come on, guys. Don't be slow.
There's a little bit of a delay. You'll see 7 just crowd the chat in a second.
I'm like, I would have beat you guys already.
Right. Oh, also, I forgot to say this, guys. If you've already won a mug, no more. You're not, because I want to give them to different people. So if you've already won one.
Oh, Alicia Havens.
I think Alicia won one last time.
Oh, she's fasting.
Yeah, she's quick with it. But like I said, I don't want to, I want to give them to different people. And so I don't want $2. As much as it would save me in shipping, because I'm going to go bring these to the post office today. So I'm sorry, Alicia. I feel bad. Look, I'll send you one anyway, since I'll send 2 today. I'll send Alicia another one since I didn't actually preface the giveaway with that. And so I got you, Alicia. I got your address as well. And so Alicia won one, and Jedediah won one. So congrats. That's who we got. But yeah, I got you, Alicia. I'll send you one because I didn't preface it with that, and I should have said that first. So we'll allow it. But yeah, this is what I saw on my end, guys. So yeah, Alicia was first, Jedediah was second. So those 2 are the winners. If you won, Alicia, I already got your address. I already got your address, Alicia. No. Yeah, I already got your address. So Jedediah, message me your address, brother. You can use Discord. If you're not a part of our Discord, I'll post this link here. You can email it to me if you want. You can message me on Twitter at Beginner Trades. Here's our Discord if you want to join. Yeah, sorry, Gary. You were number 3. You were 3rd on my list, man. Sorry, brother. Oh, your name is Eli Shaw. Okay, I got you. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just on my screen. My bad, man. You know. There's our Discord right there. Hey, if you guys won a mug and you didn't actually win, we're gonna be offering them for sale as merchandise. I'm just gonna say that. You know, great way to help support the channel and actually get something in return from it. You know what I mean? So we're gonna be offering them for sale. If you're sad you didn't win, you know, you're gonna be able to buy them. I'll try to do it today. I'm slow. Uh, I'm beginner trading. I think I think I'm beginner trading in Discord. But yeah, I got y'all. You know. Here, let me fix this now. All right, so there's the move for SNAP here. There's the move for SNAP, and so at this point, I'm definitely going to try to short this thing if it bounces back up there to 40s. That's what I've been doing. Been working super well. Eli, I got you. Like I said, join our Discord. The link's above. We got LCI moving up there too.
Come on, Hendrix.
Let's get that bounce up on Snap. Same thing with CGC. CGC bounces up to 80, I'll take it. LCI gets up to 40, I'll take it. And Snap gets up to 45, I'll take it. So we got some room here. Those are Snap is more the pattern that I've been trading every day. The range bound played. CGC is very similar. Put in a really obvious high, pulled back under the VWAP. It's going to pull back, so maybe a little VWAP rejection. But Snap just faked me out. Honestly, I think I've had to kind of start attacking VWAP fades a little bit differently because they've been faking out a ton, I think. You know, like look at Soli fake out. The SPY actually faded today too. And so you would think they worked better than today. LCI, if it gets up to 40, I'll consider it. Yeah, so we're going to look for a bounce up to like 43 for Snap, and we're going to start scaling back into it. SQ, if it pulls back, I might consider a fade too.
Not seeing anything. Kind of slow.
Yeah.
It's getting dull.
Yep. I mean, we got a lot of washouts today. MU maybe is kind of the same thing. Like, if MU gets up to 46.74, I might take that one too. It's just, you know, some of these have to follow through. And Snap, I don't know if it's actually going to get up there or not. GameStop down to 4.11, so I'm 10 cents away from my strike price from the GameStop.
Yeah, Soli pushing hard there. Yep. Soli is pushing hard there. Next stop for Soli, I see $16.
Soli. Yeah, Soli is squeezing. Nice little red to green move. Those are the ones to attack too, some of those red to green moves. Especially in a low floater like Soli. What was the other one that I was talking about? What's the one I predicted today? I got a VYGN or something like that, right? Or VRGY or something like that, right? What was it? You guys probably remember. I can look in the chat and just figure it out. Hold on. RLGY was it? And it was actually tradable for us too. Man, that's $6 level. Man, I was right for RLGY. I'm just wondering how I could take advantage of it. I guess you could get in on the green to red move with RLGY. You know what I mean? Like, I guess you could attack that. I'm just trying to figure out, like, I can recognize that a lot of times stocks do this, but how would I attack the trade? Like I said, maybe the green to red move is something I could attack with it. What trading platform am I using? I am using TAFS and TradeNet. So this is Thinkorswim for charts, but I'm using TAFS and TradeNet. And you want to check them out, I'll post that link. It's a great way to help support our channel. And again, I think today's the last day of their sale. So today's the last day. I think prices goes back up to either 400 or 500 for the intro package. Today's the last day. You can get it for $379. Again, it comes with 14K in buying power. There's no PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want. Commissions are cheap if you use small size. Decent platform. And yeah, I think it just makes sense and allows traders to start for much cheaper than they would. You know, most traders, I think, probably end up depositing $1 or $2 grand into SureTrader, and most of the time they just lose that. I mean, let's be honest, that's what happens most of the time. And so they're down a few $1,000, where it's like with TradeNet, you can risk $379. You get 14K in buying power to trade with, no PDT rule, cheap commissions, decent platform. It just makes sense. And so if you want to check that out, great way to help support the channel. I'll post this link. Can't find me on Discord. What's your name? Here, I'm just going to comment here. That's me. I said yo. I'm just commenting in the chat. Yeah, so waiting for maybe Snap if he can get back up there. RLGY is in a nice little range bound play. I might look to attack that too. And LCI is moving up. We'll see if Snap actually gets up there.
Not seeing anything else right now. Just seeing KPTI go back to VWAP above and below. What else is out there?
Look at our LGY dropping below here. And yeah, KPTI is at the VWAP here. And it put in that really obvious high that I talk about too. So it put in a really obvious high right here that you can risk off of all day at 97, so like 10 cents. I might take a little trade on KPTI. Yeah, I'm going to jump in with 100 shares of KPTI and just, you know, I'm waiting for Snap. I don't know if I'm actually going to get it or not. And I can just risk off of this 98 level all day. I could even risk off at 95 if I wanted a little bit better risk reward. I don't think Snap's gonna give me that move though. There you go. Robert, looks like you got in the Discord, brother. Oh, also, guys, if you guys want a full breakdown of like the TradeNet pros and cons, there are some cons to using them, but I think there's definitely more pros than cons. I'll post this link. It's a complete walkthrough of them where I break down their pros and cons. So. There's the link in the chat. Nightbot just posted it. All right, so LCI is getting up there. It's up to 720 now, and it might get rejected here. Snap is another one that I might take if it bounces back like I wanted it to earlier. So Snap is one I might consider, and LCI is too. I don't know what I'm gonna do if they all set up right around the same time. I guess I'll just have to pick the best looking one. Which I think it'll probably be Snap. I like Snap a little bit more. If we can get up to like 40, I might start scaling into it. Alright, with Snap, I'm going to get ready to start scaling into it. We can get up to 42 is where I'll start. May not get up there though, we'll see. Doesn't look like Snap's ever going to get up there. I wanted it at 42, but MU, maybe for a VWAP projection, doesn't look half bad here either. Alright, so KPTI is squeezing up a little bit. I really don't mind it still, though. I still think I have plenty of room here. And I think that this was usually where I kind of start to scale into these once it puts in a really obvious high. And a lot of times it's going to get flushed back down. RLGY is actually breaking lows of the day here. So RLGY is actually breaking lows of the day. It just broke under 578, 577. So if you like those momentum plays, there's one. KPTI is such a small trade, though. I'm kind of looking at other stuff as well. It just depends on what Snap does here. Like I said, I'll take Snap up to 47s or 41s is where I'll scale in and up to it too, but it's got to get up there. Look at APRN just completely reverse here. Break below the VWAP.
Nice. I was watching that one there at 10. Big short put on there.
Remember what I said, guys, about KPTI. Remember, I said I don't mind the bounce at all because a lot of the time it's going to get just flushed right back down. That's exactly what it did. SPY is actually pulling up to the VWAP though, so the SPY might either fade or reverse here and start turning bullish, which makes me not like my Snap trade as much. KPTI, it's a bio low floater, so it doesn't matter. What the SPYs do, it doesn't matter as much with KPTI. But yeah, look at APRN get hammered there.
Trying to bounce into this, see if I can get a fill.
On a short side for APRN?
Yeah, I put it out there at 980s, but went to 970s. Has to be off the 980s because the bounce back is going to be $10, so I have to risk off of that.
Yeah, for sure. I don't mind it though. I mean, I like it especially. I think you get a really quick green trade from it.
See what happens here. See if I got a no fill there. Would have been a nice fill there, but no fill.
I might start adding a little bit to KPTI. The more it kind of lingers around here, the more I like it. Same thing, kind of thing with Snap here. It's up to 40. And so I'll probably take a little bit here on Snap. And keep my wrist pretty tight here at 50 or so. gonna jump in with another 100 shares of KPTI because like this is the same strategy that I've been really attacking lately. So gonna maybe try to. I might actually erase. Well, I guess I'll leave it up. But I was gonna say I might erase my face cam so I can put two different trading things up. And actually, I might do that still, and just kind of. You guys might not be able to see it, but I'm gonna be in just so I can have two up here, so I can get out of both of these if I need to. There we go. Roku flushing down. CGC might bounce back to the VWAP like I wanted, but
Biggest down move today that just never really faded for me was EMPH. EMPH, one of the best down moves of the day, but didn't give me an entrance. AMRN, good fade today. Didn't really watch it. Should have been watching that one.
yeah, I didn't keep an eye on it either. Yeah, those were some solid fades too, though. APRN, I mean, it's back up to the VWAP here. It's just being a little volatile right now. That's the issue with it. GameStop down to 410. Just chugging along on the downside. There's 80s for APRN. Just touched it. Spread's kind of bad though, but. I mean, GameStop they're at least raising my price. It's up to 22. Means I would make $7 from it so far. $6. $7. I don't know why they says that. Yeah, there goes there goes MU fading. Called that one out too. Just never got quite to the VWAP though. SPY is right at the VWAP here as well. I don't mind AMRN here really though. It's got a lot of resistance right there at 81 and 80, and so it might get rejected there. Snap, I'm thinking about adding another 100 here. Both of these. Yeah, I'm okay in both of these for sure, but I kind of want a little bit more in case. Yeah, there goes AMRN to 85. Let's see if it gets rejected there. That's the level that looked solid earlier. Looks like it had a lot of resistance there, so it bounced right up to that point. KPTI. Gotta watch KPTI here. It's at 90s. I mean, my risk is super obvious here. It's at 97. So, as long as it maintains under that, I think I'm okay. Same thing with Snap. Like, I don't mind adding another 100 to Snap here, which is what I just did. Because I just want Snap. Like, I can get a $20 gain if Snap comes back down at the low of the day, and I guess that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, look at AMRN get rejected right at that level, right at that 85 level. Looked good. Uh-oh, we're getting a squeeze up on snap. Looked like it was going to drop, but then it just got squeezed, so we'll maintain that 46 level, I think. Looks good. Gotta be careful though. I mean, the SPY is squeezing up here, and so snap may get squeezed up with it. KPTI getting squeezed up too.
All right, keeping an eye on AMAT here and also KPTI.
Still too early with snap to really tell, but KPTI, if it gets up, like I said, I just gotta stick with that 97 risk level. But yeah, for me, it's like I have a few solid days, and then one day I just get hammered, which is today. Just a terrible day. I don't think I've had a green trade all day. But I've been trading small. Like up to this point, I've been using 100 share positions, so it's been a very small day, regardless of any of it. But man, I guess these days are gonna happen. We'll see if my GameStop put options can save me, because I'm up some in those at least.
I think the big thing here is the 15-minute VWAP fade for the SPY. Let's see if it's going to hold 290.85s and get above that, or if it's going to make its way back down to the 298.60s. I think that's the real key here. AMAT could do a fade here off of 60s. I'm considering it here.
There's 95s for KPTI. She gotta be ready to exit this one.
What's your risk in that one?
97. It's right around where that old high was. I want to see it on the bid though, not the ask. The ask, it might fake me out. I want to see it on the bid. And if it breaks, it breaks. Like, you know, it's been a really solid few days, and so I can't. You know, days like this are gonna happen where it's just not your day. You know, the market has your number, so to speak, and so you got to just navigate through them. I like this rejection here. That makes me feel better about it, but we'll see. Appreciate the sub. Jedediah. Thanks, brother.
Oh, I like that
92s
rejection.
for KPTI.
Yep. For that one, what I would want to see now is a bounce up and reject 95s.
Yeah, I mean, the only issue for me with it is this level right here. Like, look at this level at 90. You know, it has some support there, so I want to see it break under that, at least on the bid. If it does that, I'll be a little bit better. But, you know, that's the level I really want to see make and hold. All right, there's 94s again.
I'll get ready for that one.
Yeah, but I mean, if you had 700 shares in Soli, who has like a 7 or 8 cent spread, you're gonna be down $50 to $70 because that's what the spread is. Especially if you're getting in at like a super volatile time, the spread's gonna be usually pretty worse with a low floater like Soli. The float's just small, and so the spread is gonna be large most of the time.
All right, liking both stocks there for you now. KPTI, AMAT.
I don't like KPTI anymore. I'm holding it to my wrist just to do it, but I think I don't mind Snap. Snap looks solid, but KPTI is just too close to my risk. It's about 4 cents away from it.
Thinking here, AMAT off 50-60s. What's happening now is I'm in the in-between stage. I'm looking at KPTI and AMAT. I like them both. Just got to determine which one I'm going to go ahead and trade.
There goes KPTI flush back down to 90. Much
I
better.
told you. I like that one. They rejected 95 there.
It's gotta hold under 90.
Oh, I
That's the
like
biggest
it
thing.
now.
Like we'll see what happens with Snap here. Um, it's kind of consolidating, but the big reason I like Snap is because I can risk off of these levels all day. Like it put in so many highs right here. Like look at this, it's like 4 times. One, two, three, four, all at the same level, and so as long as it maintains under that, that's going to hold us some solid resistance.
The SPY is being a joke here. It's not moving a single cent.
But yeah, I mean, what I'm trying to say though, Ebro, is like think about it like this, right? Like if you look at solely, almost any time during the day, the spread is going to be at least 10 cents. So if you buy 800, 700 shares, you're immediately going to be down 7 or 8 cents a share, which would equal out to 70 or 80 bucks. And so it's all about once you really start trading, start watching the spread because that's going to play a huge role in your risk and reward for those trades. What the spread is. If the spread is small, you're not going to be down when you first get into the trade as much. If the spread is large, like solely, and typically the lower the float, the worse the spread. So like with solely, for instance, it's got a pretty rough spread because it's such a small float and it's super volatile stock. And so, you gotta take that into consideration when you calculate risk reward with a stock like solely because most of the time you're immediately going to be down 8 to 10 cents a share, which is if you buy 1,000 shares, it's going to be 8 to 10, $80 to $100 a share. So, all right, but Snap is looking a little bit better. Only in with 200 shares of Snap though, and KPTI it has to break under this 90 level because if not, it's going to bounce right here. It could move right back up and stop me out, and so I want to see it break under the I want to see it break under this level.
AMAT broke that 50-60 resistance there, went down to 50-51. Could take this trade. I'm telling you, I'm in the in between. I could feel it, so I'm just not even taking a trade right now.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man.
A big part is just SPY. Just the last 15 minutes, the last candle opened up 5 minutes ago, and it's only moved about 2 or 3 cents.
Yeah, we gotta wait for it to pick a
Yeah,
direction.
it hasn't decided if it wants to fade back down or if it wants to bounce here.
I mean, it looks like it's coming down some now. Hopefully that'll be good for me. But with KPTI, it's still kind of a toss up with both of these, really for me. I think I like Snap a little bit better because KPTI is still holding that 890 support. But either way, I think they could really go either way at this point. We'll see.
There's the push right back. That's why I don't like the 1 minute on the SPY. The 1 minute fakes you out.
Yeah, no worries, Ebro. John was wondering, have you ever considered shorting more shares even though a stock is squeezing up? Yeah, sometimes I'll average into a position, but the big thing that you want to be careful with is you don't want to get into the habit of averaging down. Like what you want to do, like if you're gonna scale into it, you want to have that plan beforehand. So like when you see me do it, a lot of times you'll see me say, "Hey, I'm getting in here, but my plan is to add more if it continues to move up." And if that's your plan, it's okay as long as you're doing it with risk and reward and consideration for it. But you don't want to end up you don't want to get into the habit of doing that. Nice free parking, but hey, brother, let me make sure. Let me see.
Yeah, that SPY. I never seen a 15-minute candle move so little.
Yeah, it's just dull right now, man.
The 15-minute candles moved. It opened.
Yeah,
It opened at 78 and it's at 72. 6 cent move for the SPY. You know that's really tight.
right. It's gonna pick a direction, and when it picks one, it's gonna go hard. But we gotta,
We gotta wait.
yeah.
Instead of taking a trade here and then me being stuck and holding, I'm waiting for the reaction so then I can take some trades. I would rather know the direction than try to do what's called predicting the direction. Predicting, highly unlikely. Now, reacting, you got a better shot a lot of the times.
Right. Snap squeezing up. This is my level here, though, right at 45, 46. Like, if it breaks specifically 46, I just gotta jump out of that thing. Um, they might get rejected at 1450 again, but we'll see. All right, yeah,
You
there's the
go.
squeeze up on KPTI. Like I said, man, it's gonna bounce at that 1890 so much that I just don't like it. Uh, Took the trade though, but I gotta be very careful here. Snap is up to 45s. Both of these are going the wrong way, unfortunately for me. Gotta hold to my risk levels with both of them though. Like I said, the last 2 days before this, I've made 400, 400, 450. All right, here's the move for KGTI. I can let it test here, but especially I got to be careful here.
Yep.
Which this is what I was really worried about with this one is that it was going to bounce right off of that 890 level.
That's a long-term, long pattern, so be careful with that one.
Any move over, I'm out. Yeah, just squeeze up a little bit too much. Same thing with Snap here, so I'll probably jump out of both of these right now. Snap breaks one more, and I'm out.
All right. Now is when I'm starting to get the move, guys. So now I can start trying to pay attention and make some good trades here.
What happened to the SPY squeeze up? No. I don't know, both of these kind of ran up at the same time. Like I said, I've made like 400, 450 in the last 2 trading days, so a $75 loss is minuscule. But I gotta hang it up after this. Let me exit this out and then use Snap here. Snap's right at my level here. Like this is right at the level I was looking at because it has so much resistance there. And so I can let it test 47, but get ready to exit this thing. Looks like it's going against me. I gotta be careful here because I said 46. I said 47 was gonna be my exit, and now I'm saying 48. But I wanted to let it test that level once. But I don't want to start changing my plan while I'm in the trade. If I'm being honest with myself, I can kind of acknowledge that that might not be the best move. So I don't want to start changing my plan while I'm in the trade. Biggest thing I gotta focus on now. Look at APRN just get tanked here. That VWAP projection worked for APRN. Look at that thing, man.
Just never filled me. I had the order out there. It never filled.
SPY squeezing up big here. Probably gonna exit Snap. The only other one I might think about is AMRN, but I don't want to. I really don't think I should trade anymore. Today's just not my day, guys. It's been tough to even get a green trade in today, so I kind of have the urge to trade AMRN, especially since it continues to put that high in and then get rejected back down to the bottom of that 1780 range. But I have to understand myself well enough to know if I start to do that, then my loss could be much bigger on the day. And, my average gain in the last few days is a few hundred, but I still have to have some selectivity and discipline. And so I might just accept the red day, which I think is, a part of trading for sure. 47, like I said, one more tick up, and then I gotta jump out. CGC would have squeezed me up too. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like the day for fades. Like, we had a few solid little penny stocks that got really weak. Like, what was it today? There we go. It's a little bit better for VRGY. What was the stock, guys? What was the stock? It was RLGY. James, I don't think you really understand what I mean. I'm talking about my average wins and losses. And so what I'm saying is I have made 450 in the last 2 trading days. And so if I have a $75 loss relative to that, $450 I've made, it's a very small pullback. Every day is not going to be, I don't know. Basically, if I'm making $450 losses and can't accept a $75 loss, then, there's something wrong there. I'm not going to be able to make $450 gains and then lose less than, 75, $100. It's just not how day trading specifically works. It's just not how it works. So yeah, like I said, I don't think you necessarily understand what I mean by that. But that's okay, trading and day trading, you're going to take wins and losses. Some days you're going to win, some days you're going to lose. The big thing is that when you do lose, relative to your winning trades, you keep your losses pretty small. So, all right, but Snap is looking much better here. My average in Snap is $8.39. So this is where my average is, right around here. Do you have 2 different accounts, James? Yeah, I mean, it's all about what you're risking, like, and what your average wins and losses is, right? It's all about risk reward, really. My accuracy rate in the last, in the last few months has been like 55, 60%. But because I'm using good risk reward levels, I am I'm still profitable. Well, really profitable overall in the last few months relative to the sizing I'm using. So, like, look, I can even import my trades from yesterday. This is yesterday's trades. I'm just going to name it John yesterday. And then you can see me import these. I'm going to trader view here. Import trades, choose file, John yesterday, upload, and then we get here 44. Yeah, we get I broke the $2,000 mark. I don't know after today, but this is my graph. 43 looking better. Yeah, my accuracy rate's 56.6%. And so the reason I'm actually profitable, though, is because you can see my profit factor is 2 to 1. And so I'm risking half of what I'm making when I do win. And so average hold time for winning trade is an hour. Average hold time for a losing trade is 16 minutes. And so good risk reward is how I'm able to kind of do that. And it's why, even though my accuracy is not that good, my overall chart looks like this. So I'll take it for sure. And even though my trade accuracy isn't great, what you see here is that my daily accuracy is on point. And so I'm not really losing that much with daily accuracy. Let me see if it shows me my daily accuracy. I don't know where it would show me that. I gotta do this. I don't have that. But yeah, not a bad little graph here. But yeah, definitely been the best few months of my trading career. Last 90 days, I have made $2,040, which is fine. That's great. Last 60 days, I've made roughly $2,000. Last 30 days, I've made $1,236 in gross profits. After commissions, it's probably like 1,000, maybe less, like 800 probably or so. But again, this is the best month I've ever had trading. I think I finally kind of got it. And I figured out what works and how to kind of approach the market. Look at that SPY reversal here. Whew. Big reversal in the SPY. So yeah, I mean, if I take a $75 loss,
That's why I watched the 15-minute. The 15-minute said it all. See, the 15-minute doesn't make you overreact to those certain levels. You see that rejection off the resistance 299, right back down to the support. So now you're going to see if it's going to bounce and reject off of VWAP or just flush through.
Yep.
My entry here in NEPT not looking too bad. Looking to add on a bounce.
Oh, you're still in NEPT?
Well, I got right back in it.
Right.
AMAT looks good. I would love that on a bounce there, but I never took AMAT off that 50-60 level. I definitely think I liked it, but just never took it.
I really didn't mind AMRN. I kind of wanted to get into it, but yeah, whatever. GameStop's looking solid though. And you gotta understand, I really don't like GameStop. I think GameStop is a ridiculously greedy. I know some people have this weird loyalty to GameStop, and I don't understand it. It's like GameStop has been ripping gamers off since the original owners sold the company. And everybody knows it. And GameStop's obsolete business model, and so eventually GameStop's going down for good, and I think everybody kind of knows that. But I think people with nostalgia, they get really emotional about GameStop for some reason. Like they need to defend its honor, which GameStop is just a ridiculous company that rips people off. And it's one of those things you just gotta be real about. Alright, we're up to 46 again. 47s. Getting very, very close to exiting here. Like a KPTI. I mean, that one just kind of faked me out. And this is what I'm kind of seeing today. It's just a lot of fake outs, a lot of fades failing, a lot of squeezes up after, solid looking short continuation patterns. And so probably not the best day to trade as much as I have. But every loss I took was pretty small today. It's just not my day, unfortunately. But it is what it is. All right, Snap. Come on. If you're gonna stop me out, let's do it here. Don't tease me like this, man. Don't tease me. SPY's actually getting hit here. It's coming down to 298.40 maybe. It's at the whole dollar now. Just keep on dropping GameStop. Nice, Netron. Yeah, swing trading I never got into as much. I don't know why. Too long, I think. Alright, Snap. It works more on large caps, I would say. Some small caps it works on. I've seen it work on a lot of small caps. It just depends. Specifically, like the $1 to $3 price range, it doesn't work as well on. But anything over like $5, I think it works fairly well on. Just depends on if the setup is right. Alright, I might set a stop loss here because it's literally just it hasn't moved a penny in the last
I'm looking to
5
add an
minutes.
NEPT on a bounce so that I can really try to tackle this stock. If not, let it just wash out here. I like that last bounce and aim at.
Alright, I think it's about to hit this. And I'm out. Alright, so $80 loss in the day. I'll accept it, you know. Like I said, I've made hundreds in the last few days, so $80 loss.
PT breaking a little bit there. We'll look for it to bounce to VWAP to add.
Let me throw you up here. I'm gonna just put Mitch on the full screen now. There we go.
Saw that reject, third reject. That's the level I'm risking off of now. Could see a bounce to 42. That's where I'll go ahead and size in. Look for this to break down to the 627 level.
I kind of want to take AMR in here. This is the move that I was talking about. To put in the obvious high, squeezing back up. I could risk it off of this 85 level is what I kind of want to do. If I take it, I could take 100 shares and not risk that much. Or 50 shares even if I feel myself wanting to. But
remember, you're trying to size up, not take wins.
Yeah.
It's not about the wins, it's about the sizing up trades. And taking 100 share and winning is not going to make your day.
Right. I think another thing I did wrong today is I think that I traded Snap. And I think like here's a good example of like why that's a mistake. Let's see where Snap is. Oh, I guess I haven't taken Snap in a while.
Is NEPT getting hammered a little bit there? Down to 32s now.
Yeah, it looks good.
Give this a chance here to break these 30s, get to the 27s, and then we can take some profit.
This is why I don't like Snap. It's because Snap is on my do not trade list. It's on my I'm net loss in Snap over the long term. Basically, it's one of the stocks that does not work well for fades and bounces. It's what that means. But yeah, guys, like I said, today's the last day of the sale, and so if you want to take advantage of it, help support our channel, I'll post this link. For the rest of the day, you can get the intro package for $379. Super cheap. Actually allows you to trade with no PDT rule. You get 14K in buying power with the intro package. Can day trade as much as you want. pretty cheap commissions. I can take 50, 100 shares, 200 shares, and my round trip is like $4 for a round trip. So super cheap commissions if you trade small. Really good platform. Uh, like I said, I think it's just a much cheaper option. You know, some paper trading platforms for 2 months cost the same as the intro package. Some chat rooms, a 2 month subscription of a certain chat room is going to cost roughly the same as the intro package is right now for this sale. And so I think considering it comes with a demo account, it comes with a paper trading platform, you know, it comes with access to their chat room, it comes with a trading course, and then it also comes with a funded account, which is like a prop firm. You know, you get 14,000 in buying power. There's a $700 max loss, which is 2 times what you're actually paying for the package in the first place. I think it just makes sense risk reward wise for new traders. A lot of people hate on them. Most of the time, they're working with other platforms and brokers. Or another thing, some people hate on them because they just lost their account and they're a little bit too immature to say, you know what, this was my fault, not my platform or brokers. And so if you want to check them out, help support the channel. Like I said, today's the last day of their sale. I'll post this link. There's the link. You want to help support the channel, you can go check them out.
This guy Hendrix pushing on the camera. Come on, Hendrix.
He's hanging out, man.
He said, "Get out, get out." All right, watching the CGC, wanting to make a third resistance, and I can go for a VWAP fade off of that one. MEPT is still doing well for me, just letting it work here. Down to 630s, down to support 627. It's going to test right here. If it breaks it, just let it break through. We could get some volume to just snap it through here.
And remember, guys, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We day trade live on stream every weekday morning, regardless of whether we win or lose. That's kind of what we do. We just let people watch us trade. And we show people what it's really like for traders day trading every day in the market. And we do it every single day. We actually show, you know, everything. We show all of our trades live. And so I think that's how you kind of have to do it if you're going to stream. And yeah, hit that subscribe button if you appreciate this free content. Everything we put out there is free. And so, you know, show your love. Click that like button on this video. Hit the subscribe button if you appreciate us. And yeah, we hope you'll join us again one day.
All right, there I see a squeeze there up in AMAT. I was watching to see if it was going to reject off that 50-60. I'm seeing pushback on MU and AMD. Could see reversals from there, guys. All right, seeing MPT there down to 629 there. Here we're going to take 300 off there, guys. 300 off at the low of the day there. That's exactly where you want to go ahead and take some shares off, you know, because if it bounces here and I don't take any money, well, then that's not really worth it to me. You know, I'm just holding in and not taking rewards. Rewards was the low of the day there. It made it to it. So now I can look for a bounce to VWAP to get back in it with sizing. But if it doesn't get back into VWAP, we can just let it crush down here to $6 and put ourselves in position to take it down 40 cents with another 200 shares. I'll take that.
Yep. I might close it down after that. You go set a stop loss.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep trading around. Are you gonna keep trading?
Me, I'm done, man. I'm probably done. I think I need to be done. I think that today is just not my day.
All right, so, that's fine.
Right, I'm gonna claim it here. I'm not gonna trade it again. You're not gonna see me post a video later like, oh, I just had another game, like I've been doing lately. It's already 10:15, so usually like what I would attack is done now, and I think I'm already down pretty close to my max, and so I just don't want to get involved with anything else, I think. If you want to keep trading, I can leave you up if you want me to. And then you can just text me when you're finished if you want me.
At least for right now, it looks like I'm going to keep trading just because I'm still in NEPT.
Right. No, yeah, no worries, man. All right, guys. I'll hit you guys up later. like I said, I'll try to do a recap video. I did record my trading today, so I'll do a recap video breaking down my few losses I took today. Still holding GameStop. Put option. That one's actually doing really well. It's a $4 put option. I've got a month to see GameStop break under 4. The biggest thing I got to worry about with this one, I think it's going to continue dropping, but I think if GameStop sells, or if there's a buyout, somebody comes in and swoops in and buys GameStop, that could ruin my option. But I think aside from that, I'll be all right. But yeah, since Mitch is still in the trade, I'll leave him up. And yeah, guys, we'll have a good day. Go check out Trade Ideas, best scanners in the game. I'll post a few of these links before I go. Go check out Trade Ideas. If you're interested in the scanners that I had up earlier, best scanners in the game by far. Allow you to do a lot of cool stuff. I still got to make that video on building, a different scanner on there. But I'll post this link here. Remember to go check out our website. I'll post that here as well. Our website's got a lot of cool stuff on it, guys. Look, we got a free trading course, and so we actually have free trading courses where we break down kind of what we do here. Different courses on calculating risk reward, building trading plans, understanding gaps, understanding VWAP strategies, using support and resistance and technical analysis, faders, consistency, bull flags, VWAP fade, hesitation. So we got some free classes. I still got to add some more to that, but we do have a lot of classes. We got broker reviews that break down no PDT rule brokers. We've got strategies where we break down long, short strategies that we use with video libraries. And so we got a lot of free content here, guys. And so I'll post this link if you want to check that out. Go check out our website. And, if you, make sure to save it. When I do make the merch store with the mugs available, that's what I'm going to, that's where I'm going to put them. And so if you want to buy our mugs, that is where you'll be able to do it. There's the link. Yeah, appreciate that, Netron. Yeah, no worries. I've actually gotten a lot better about red days in general. I think now that like my trading has been like on point lately, and I've actually gotten profit in my account and built it up. I think that I think you understand like red days are gonna happen. The only regret I do have from today is that my win yesterday was like $55, and then my loss today was 80. And so my loss today was a little bit larger than my win from yesterday, and so I think that has to do with me not taking big enough size yesterday. And so it's a constant process, but I gotta be able to acknowledge that and understand the mistakes that I am making. And it's just constant, you're constantly striving to improve. And so that's all I'm doing. But yeah, okay. I'm okay with it.
Hey, that's how it is. It's just a work in progress,
Yep. But good luck, man. I'll see you a little bit later, brother.
Yep. Just got another starter position, guys. I might take the camera down, but you guys will still see this screen share. And that way I can go ahead and let you guys know what I'm doing. I'll come in and out to the mic, but I want you guys to see this position and see what I also take and continue in NEPT. I just got a starter there in CGC. I do see this as a second resistance, so it could try again to the resistance. Right now, the risk is 95 on the risk side. So we're risking 10 cents there, 500 shares. Could look to increase in the 90s, but definitely seeing kind of this, what I call the third rejection above VWAP, and then rejecting right back down below, giving us a good risk to reward there. If it comes back down to the low of the day, it's 34.50s. So a good 34-cent profit for a 10-cent risk. I'll take that any day. Is there anybody out there? Like my boy Pink Floyd used to say. Anybody out there? John's still in the house. Yo, Netron. Yo, what's the deal? How you guys doing? James. Is CGC a long or a short? Right now, I have a short put on. Short put on there, 34.84s. Risk is 95s. Okay with a bounce here to 90s. Want to see a rejection off 90s. I want to see it holding 90s here. Kind of got to get that what we call the triple resistance test, and then a rejection to VWAP. Rejection to VWAP would take it to 34.80s, then a quick sweep to 34.70s. If not, it could squeeze above 35s. So you got to be paying attention to that level if we do get that pushback. Uh, Ian, NEPT, just not going anywhere, guys. Just hanging out there at the 27s, 28s. I'm going to hold on to my shares just in case they bounce back there. I still have that ad to put on there at 642. I'm just going to close that down there. Let the trade work there up there. If it comes back to 640, could look to re-add, but going to let the trade work there at least. It's holding down there. Here we're getting this bounce back in CGC, expected. This is where I got to watch to see the volume that comes in here and see if there's someone that's going to squeeze it through these 34.90s or if it's going to reject here. Getting that third resistance try here. Don't want to see it holding 87s here and then squeezing through the 90s. That's going to put the pressure on us and be ready to stop out if need be. Kicking myself for missing PCG. Yeah, PCG is one of those that I've been watching. I didn't get to see the move today, but I'll take a look at it, Netron. PCG is definitely one of those that I keep an eye on. What I'm liking is APHA fulfilled the VWAP fade there. Oh, PCG with that nice VWAP bounce. Nice VWAP bounce in that one. Good rewarding VWAP bounce there. All right, seeing that third resistance build up there for CGC. Now we really don't want to see this squeeze right here. This is what you got to be careful about, guys. That's a squeeze right there. Don't want to see it hold 95s now. If it holds 95s, we just get out. It looked like it was going to reject there. It looked like it was curling down there to the 80s out of nowhere. Push, 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 push. Came into stock. You got to hold tight to this 95. Anything above that, we're going to go ahead and get out. Even if it's just going to test 35 and then come back down, we can't put ourselves in that point of risk. If I lose $100 today, so be it. I'm going to put myself in a chance here to win, and that's all you can do. Got to pay attention to it really quickly there. Now we're getting that rejection down to 89. Could get a pullback to 80 and then a wash down. But that was a quick move there up there. A lot of sizing came in there at the 82s and 90s. So you got to be careful there as we're going to see this push here. Hendricks, come on. All right, rejecting 90s there. What we don't want to see is another candle open and then it completely just shoot up. I like to see candles open below the last candle, showing that weakness, not opening up higher, pushing up. But we have a great level of risk now. You guys see that line, that resistance line that I've drawn that shows clear resistance there at 95. We need to just hold to that level, respect it. If it breaks down and comes back to 78, we're going to get our reward. But we can't put ourselves in jeopardy here. Know your limit, know your levels. If it breaks through, it breaks through. NEPT breaking through there, going down to the 620s now. I could see that one going down to $6. I'm going to keep that one until $6 at least. See if I get that breakdown there. Big shares going in there at NEPT at 618. Next stop 614. The 620, there's a support there, right there at 627, 620s. Let's see if it rejects and tries to make a move back down towards this $6. So what's going on, traders? What strategies are you guys trading right now? What's working for you? What's not? I want to hear about it so that I can make videos to better help you guys trade and help you trade that strategy that you're trading. One of the best things I feel John and I have an ability to do is to break down strategies themselves. We don't need to be able to trade that strategy to let you know where the strongest points of entry, where the reward should be, and how your psychology should be in the trade. Seeing a good confirmation there, CGC going down there to the support there, what we call third resistance rejection. Now we definitely don't want to even see it above 90s, above 91, which shows strength. So we wanted to either reject off 90, 91s, not up there to that 95. Clear definition of risk level. Let's stay in this trade. Let's see if it works out for us and pays us out. Okay, John, I like that. So you're trading kind of a range trade from 30-minute chart. That's not bad. Try to do a combination between the 15 and the 30. I think that will bring you some good confirmation. So draw a 15-minute trend line, wait for that 30-minute to match that trend line, and take that direction. I've always found that 15-minute trend lines really hold well. And when they reverse, they have a tendency of reversing all the way back to the range. So if you use that 15-minute line and you know the trend, you can trade off that trend line. We got James here talking about aftermarket positive earning news. Okay, so if you're trading aftermarket, James, what kind of broker are you using so that we can know how you're taking best advantage of this kind of strategy? And we got Mr. De Soto wanting to see more VWAP bounce long plays. I agree with you. I personally like the VWAP long. I think it's something that I can trade. I've traded it before and can take more trades. The real key we need to see is we need to see more stocks have a momentum move like Soli. Soli, we got that quick squeeze and that quick bounce. What I've been not seeing is a stock gapping, let's say 50, 60%, seeing those washout longs coming really fast. And that's when I mostly like to use the VWAP long play, because what it requires a lot of is it requires a lot of bag buyers. So I like to see hard dips, a whole bunch of volume get picked up, big volumes on that down move, so that when you get that swing up, you have bag buyers below you to really get that move up to the next level. I can definitely try to make some more videos on the VWAP bounce play. I'm going to be looking for some old VWAP bounce plays, maybe getting some on-demand examples so that I can show you guys exactly the psychology and kind of the time and sales and level 2 that you need to be looking for to really find that VWAP bounce and give you that money. Okay, guys, we got to bounce there to 90s. Of course, what we don't want to see is that volume collect here and push through that 90, get through that 95. That'll just squeeze us out, and that's all we can do in the trade. If this goes ahead and cracks back down, we're looking good. We can see this coming down to 34.70 for the first target profit, and then the next target profit, 34.50s. What's a bag buyer? Great question, John. Okay, so a bag buyer is someone that expects big pullbacks in a stock, wants to see extreme pullbacks to support, and are going to figure on a, let's say, a bigger time frame chart where they see a solid support line, they're going to buy off that support line, expecting the bounce on that line. So as it approaches, they put, let's say, 1,000 shares out, and it approaches a little bit lower, they put 1,000 shares out. They put a little bit lower, they put 1,000 shares out. So they average down right where the support is. They get a big share amount, what we call bag buying. So buying the bottom of the bag, holding it, and looking for that push to come right back up and give you that lift. There we go, guys. We're getting that breakdown on CGC that we wanted to see. What did we talk about? Rejection off 34.90. Exactly that move we're seeing here. Rejection off that 34.90 can give us that move down to 34.70, where we should take some profit and look to take a big win later on in the day. I'm going to go ahead and get that order out there, ready to cover here. 72s, 73s. We'll look to cover 300 shares at 73. That can give us a nice $30 win, and look for a nice big win as we get this move back down to here. The reason we want to take profit on this move down here, as we see this move down to the 74s, and I'm expecting it come down and hold support here at 34.70s. So a little bit more down move, and we can try to size into it, take some shares off, and then really try to get a nice win. But we want to pay ourselves here and try to let this work. All right, guys, I'm going to cut the camera out now. I'm just going to be patient and waiting for my trades. I really don't see myself taking another trade in another stock. Just going to hold into these plays. Am seeing the SPY reverse there. A lot of fake outs today. Volatile right now. It's trying to decide if it wants to get above that 299 or if it wants to hold below it. And today it did kind of a VWAP fade, came above the VWAP, pulled down, rejected again. Now really pulling down on the stock. We want to see if it's going to break down the 298.40s and head to 298.20s. That will show confirmation of that down move. But what we really are looking for, guys, is always to find that the SPY is not faking us out. When it fakes us out, a lot of times it's going to be on the 1 minute chart. Use a 15-minute chart, bigger time frame on the SPY so that you don't get faked out so much during the day, and trying to trade specifically on the SPY moves versus the move you're actually trading. Some stocks are going to have that correlation, some stocks won't. Hendrix wants to say bye here as he's pushing on the camera. All right, guys, take it easy. I'm going to put the camera Looks like I'm going to go ahead and try to cover some here in NEPT. NEPT getting down there to 1610, 1612 area. I think it's going to start holding here. Seeing the hold kind of come in here. I think this is a great win here. You know, the only thing I don't like in NEPT is that when I got in this trade, I got in it with 1,000 shares. Should have took that same 1,000 share entry. That would have got us into the green. And that's why we keep our mathematical advantages. And I talk about this consistently about trading with the same risk and reward, because if not, then you'd kill your mathematical advantage. I would have won on this trade. It's the second trade. Got to keep to the same risk and reward so that I can get my profit there. All right. Covering there, guys. Going to cover there. NEPT. I'll take that 1612 exit. Last exit there, 1612 there. Not a bad trade at all, guys. Good entry there. Holding down there. Covering down there. I'll go ahead and I'll take that trade anytime. You know, we got stopped out by this first squeeze, but came back into it, nailed it down on the way back down. All right, got to be tight here with CGC. Going to give ourselves an opportunity. Don't want to see it past 3490s. 3490s is that squeeze mark. Really don't really want to even see it hold 86s. Gets big sizes here at 86, 87. That can show signs of it strengthening now. If not, I'm going to go ahead and let it reject off that level and keep holding off that level there. Liking that rejection there. All right, bounce back to 85s, 86s here. We'll be looking to add here. All right, that looking good for me there, guys. I'll look for a bounce to add. Looking for a bounce to add. Also watching the AMAT there break down. I'm seeing the SPY really crack there. SPY cracking down there. Where's the entry? You can see it on the corner right here. 34.84s. You can try to make it bigger. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Is there a way to make it bigger? No, I can't. Here, I can do that at least so you can see it a little better. Right there, average cost. Average cost right now is 34.84. The volume that's on the ask. So this is why I'm in a good position. Good chance here. Gonna hold off here to see if it can break down, get back down to the low of the days. Comes that volume for that 86 mark. 10,000 shares going through, 9,000 at 83. Got to be careful with that 83 holding there. There's that push up. Don't want to see it past that 90s. Giving it a second here. Trying to get a rejection back to 80s. Volume filling there, guys, at 86 and 83s. No point in adding here because your average price is not going to change much and it's at the kind of the pressure against you. So normally I say it's okay to add, but that's when it's going to help you. My average price is right here. So there's no point in adding here. It's not going to help me. It's going to increase risk on the downside of it squeezing out here. Got to be careful. Just got to watch for the rejection. If not, it could squeeze above 34.90s. So got to hold tight here. There's a 34.90s. Need to see rejection. John, the real reason what's happening here is that it's no longer looking geometrically smart here to add 85 to 86. It's not going to help me. I need the trade to start going in my direction so that I can add and put the pressure on the downside. If the stock gets back down to the VWAP here, then we can look for that add. But right now, it's looking like it's going to squeeze on us. There's no point in adding here. I'm looking for the add, John. Just need to do it at the right spot. And it's not always about just being exact there, because I could just have done it right off the 85, 86, but I didn't give myself a chance to get through this squeeze right here. And that's what I'm trying to get through. This last little squeeze here, rejection off this 90, 91s would be nice. And it could come down to the 80s and I could put the pressure on. Then I can lay the hammer on it, knowing that I can risk off of 34.90, bring my risk 5 cents down. Looking for some kind of confirmation. Remember, the only thing we got is this down move here, and it bounced immediately right back. Doesn't look good, so we're just holding right here. We need it to come back to 80s for it to actually start looking good again. There's 90s going through, guys. Got to be careful here. Liking AMAT here. Risk would be 74s. All right, there's a squeeze there to 90, 94s. Can't let it get past 95s here. 95s, we get out. It's probably going to get to that 95 mark right here. That's it. So be it. You see that? Bounce, bounce, bounce. Could have crashed down to here, but if we don't get it, we stop out of this position, and we're not going to let it squeeze that much on us. There's 98 showing up on the ask. Can't let anything fill. If I see anything filling, I'm just going to get out. 97, there's 200 shares. That's a really small order. Let's see if there's anything else selling between 95 and 97s. There was 93s going through there. 95 on the ask. Let's see if there's anything that's going to go through at that 95 mark. There's 92s. So still holding to that 95, showing up big order on the time and sales or anything above 95. Rejection off there, off the 95 level. Just holding for a second here, seeing if we're going to get a reversal, and it comes right back down, or it squeezes through that 95 and we just get out. There's 95 on the ask, and it pulled it off. This is when I'm paying attention, guys. This is when I'm just alert, going to hold to my level. If it gets above it, boom, get out. That's fine. $50, $60 losses are not going to hurt us in this account. We're going to stick to these kind of share size and keep taking these trades, and we should go ahead and get nice $200, $400 winners. And if we lose, we're going to keep it to $100 to $150, and that's really what matters, is limiting our losses and going to let the statistics do the rest. All right, there, 95 coming up on the ask again. If I see that Edge X 50 shares on the level 2 just start filling, I'll get out. All right, there's a squeeze, guys. There's shares filling at 95, 98s. Out. All right, guys. Going to be a lost day of 102. That's more than fine. Gave ourselves a position to win $200 multiple times. I think really the trade that kind of screwed the day for us was NEPT and not taking the correct sizing. You see, it's still going down there to 607. If we would have took the same share size from the same position, we could have got a nice win there and would have gave ourselves a great win on this stock. I saw this trade going down to $6 today. Uh, just didn't attack it with the same share size, and that shows you guys something that we stress about often. Keep yourself in the mathematical advantage, taking the same share size, same risk and reward. So that way, if the trade goes in your direction, you're going to end up green in the day versus red. If I would have taken this trade with that 1,000 shares, I would have ended up green in this trade and probably green on the day. So that's how it goes, guys. You're not always going to get that perfect entry and exit, but this is exactly how it goes. And that's trading. All right, guys, going to wrap it up here. This is going to be it for today. And let me know if you guys want to see anything specifically done on videos, and I'll keep working on it.